Hello, travelers, and welcome back to another Genshin stream.
The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth,
Lanyan's talking.
and strong like silk. Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration.
So true, Lanyan. Anyway, the plan for today's stream is to play Escoffier's story quest, hence the name of the stream being Inside the Chef's Kitchen. So that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see Escoffier. I can't wait to be back in Fontaine and hopefully seeing some familiar faces. I'm planning on streaming Genshin the next couple of days. So today we're playing Escoffier's quest. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be playing Vressa's tribal quest, and then we'll be doing the event, which is this event at the weekend. So that will be exciting because it says the recommended quests is Escoffier's story quest, I believe. Yeah. And Vressa's tribal quest. So I've already started Act 1 of Vressa's story quest, so we'll just have to continue that tomorrow. I haven't done any of my dailies, so we're going to start off with that. Let me see. Have I got any condensed resin? It does not look like I do. I can use all these though. Perfect. Oh, okay. We need to find out where these are so we can use these. I think what I'm going to just do is I've got Escoffier to build. I'm on level 70, so let's see. Oh wait, hang on. I can level her up if I just go here. I will be fighting her boss, and then anything that is left over, if I manage to build her before I use all my resin, I will just turn everything else into condensed resin, I believe. Oh, that's the wrong person. Hello. Hello, Diona. I'm really excited to get to know Escoffier. And I'm assuming Emily's not in this quest, but it would be nice for me to meet Emily because I have not met her yet. I have not even done her story quest. But I'm assuming she's not because that's not one of the recommended story quests to do. But they really should add characters and not just have them in one story. Wait, this is the wrong team. I'm gonna die if I use this team. This is my commission team. Yeah, I'm gonna go Chlorend. Chlorend's team. I've been using Chlorend a lot. You know, it's fun using Chlorend when you now know how to use her.
Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy! You two!
Fire it up! Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Ow, ow, ow!
Oh, ow, ow. Ow, indeed. That is not fun.
Check this out. I got you covered.
I will be honest, that is one of the most annoying things about this boss. I do not like fighting this boss. Because the water
Show no mercy!
thing
Fulfill our pact!
just, it basically kills you. Like, one-shots you basically. But if yeah. if Citlali just keeps attacking, it'll be nice. Okay, this...
The victor is...
See, it one-shots you. Okay, I haven't done so well on this. Sometimes they beat this boss before they even do that move.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Strike above! Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy! Shoot! Ha!
Okay. I see how it is. Hopefully I can get 4 here. Can I get a 4 piece so I don't have to go over? That would be kind of nice of you, game. If you could do that for me. Just give me 4 pieces off this boss, and my life will be yours. I am fighting the highest level, aren't I? Surely they'll give me my 4-piece boss material, right? Yeah, 103. This is the highest level they can go.
You two! Time to end!
Check this out.
Into the shadows. Show no mercy! Let my name echo in
Okay.
song!
I think we're doing better.
Fire it up.
Keep lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Moving! Evil wings, shoot on sight! Fulfill our pact!
Okay. Well, we're doing well.
Ready!
See, look at that. That's much better. That was a much better go. But do I get that 4-piece boss material? See, this is also like gambling. You don't want more than necessary. Because then you just waste materials. Come on, man. No, it's flat attack. I'm trying to be good with artifacts. If I see flat attack or flat HP or flat defense, it's like no, none of that. Percentage is better, but I suppose I have to fight this guy again. At least none of my characters died that time. It's always nice when characters don't die.
Here's backup. Check this out.
Into the shadows.
Like, are my shields weak or what?
Time to testify. Shower me with... Show no mercy. Get to work.
Don't get too close.
Keep lolling. Eat Papa.
See, okay, this is much better.
Check this out.
Show no mercy. Ready.
Boom. 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 Well done, Clorend. See, this is gonna be giving me 4 now. No. Is 4 even a thing? No, that's not. No good pieces. Right, I suppose I can go now. Now that I've got all the materials to level up Escoffier, it's all good. It's a good time. I suppose I can now take out my commission team. I just really want to put Baressa and Aoife here, but I want to level everyone up to level 10 before I switch them out. And of course I need to claim my rewards.
Add Astra ab... Thank you for
Nice. I claim this. Oh wait, hang on. I condense my resin. Oh, hang on. There we go. Now I can claim this. And exciting things, because I was gathering materials for Bressa and ended up getting chests and stuff. I managed to... where is it? This one. 80% exploration of the areas, which is crazy. Doesn't feel like 80%, but I guess it is. Oh, my bad. That guy was telling me off. Don't mess with the mixing process, young man. That's my bad. Should I go for a Cloren team today? Like, I love Yoimiya. And she does powerful hits. But I'm really just enjoying using Cloren. And sometimes that's just how it is. Let me see. What can I do? Oh yeah, I want to find out where these places are. Purple Obsidian, Masters of the Night Wind. And Crimson Obsidian Fragment. Flower Feather Clan. Ooh. I don't even know how you gain these. Like, why don't I have all the pieces for the Signs of the Canopy? Like, this place has been out longer. Actually, I probably know why. I'm pretty sure... oh, it's not on the map anymore. But I'm pretty sure there's a quest around here somewhere that I have yet to do. I suppose let's go to the Masters of the Night Wind. Because I know we've got the Children of Echoes one, which is like down here somewhere. So it's probably in the tribe rather than around the tribe, I'm hoping. I forgot what it is. Is it just things to level up your artifacts? Oh, so this is where Magnifico wanted to go. Oh yeah, we can go do that quest. I hope that quest isn't long. Oh, look at that! Oh, this is cute. The kid playing with the little saurians. That's kind of cute. I love that. Right. Now. Actually, I should teleport here. Teleport to the top one, and then I can float down. Gently float down, and I can talk to Magnifico, apparently. Magnifico! Now I thought I heard people talking about me, but I never expected it to be you. Ha! What a coincidence! Whoa, guess we forgot you have a hot air balloon, huh? Not that you ever brought us along on it, you stingy... Ooh. Well, you never asked, have you? I don't know what voice I gave him before, but... here we are. And why would we? Ah, you never told us. So how would we know that asking was even an option? A pleasure to meet you all again, Miss Mystiko and dear little Paimon. See, I knew we'd meet again. Just in time too. There's something I need your help with. Here? Is it something tricky? Not too much trouble, really. You'll find out in a jiffy. Either way, do you make way? I'm about to make landfall. He's about to fall? Damn. Did he break his knees? Kachak! Behold, a miracle of light and shadow, Fontaine's latest industrial achievement. Oh, we know about the camera. What? That's nothing new to us. Oh, so you haven't told us what you need help with yet. Pay up and I'll help. Yeah, pay us. We're not doing anything for free. We're super cool, so more up front. Oh, well, sure. Here's your deposit. Please take it. Wait, this is a ton of Mora. Where's the primal gems? That's what I'm wanting. Arr! As you have seen, I need to take a few pictures of saurians, and I'm not talking about one of those 3-view drawings you see in animal illustrations books either. What I'm looking for is something full of vitality. Yeah, okay. But on the other hand, more vitality means less likely to listen to me. So if it's convenient, could you, dear adventurers, please help me take the ideal pictures I need? Yeah, okay. Paimon's distracted by the money. She doesn't even know what she's agreeing to. She just wants that Mora. Of course, you don't have to force yourself to do things beyond your ability, but I suspect you could at least protect me from hostile life forms. So please keep the deposit. And as for whether to help or not, I'll leave that decision too. Whoa! All this money's making this bag super heavy. You sure it's solar hours? Come on, you think I'd deceive you? Or should I double check the sum for you? Ha! Well, looks like you've come to the right people, because Paimon is a renowned saurian tamer here in Alan. Sure you're a Paimon. Paimon just keeps stealing the traveler's titles. Don't you worry, so long as Mystiko and Paimon are here, any saurian you wish to tame will be tamed. Tephalosaurus? Easy peasy. Kukasaurus? Cheddar cheesy. Ictomosaurs? Lemon squeezy. We also do Kaholosaurs, Yumkasaurs, Takankasaurs, Takankasaurs, Big Haddosaurs, Mini Saurus, Gogglsaurus, Scary Saurs, Super Scary Saurus, Somewhat Scary Saurus, Weirdosaurs, Normisaurs, Skinny Saurs, Hulkasaurs, Paimon. What are you even saying now? She's gone off topic, Paimon has. Just naming saurians that don't exist. Judging them mainly. Back it up, Paimon. Listen to yourself. Honestly, Traveler, that is so good of you to say. Like, Paimon, just hear the words you're saying at the moment. And the Rawurasaurs. Nobody is a Rawurasaur. That is right. And the Warasaurs. I love little buddy. Anyway, you name them, we can handle them. Alright, we'll help you. Of course we will. We've already taken a deposit of that size after all, right, little buddy? Wonderful. I suppose I can help you. Next up, an Ictomosaurus. Under the moonlight. Yes, that sounds good. Getting the ideal lighting is going to take some work, though. Aha! It's your time to shine, little buddy. My little friend. Little? He's nearly taller than you, Paimon. How do you know? Paimon. This doesn't work because that's little buddy you're talking to. Of course he's a little pal. Little friend. Okay, and he's little buddy's taller than you, Paimon. Should we start calling you little Paimon? See, even little buddy's confused. Very good. The timing's perfect. My masterpiece is almost complete. Then make sure you get a good shot, just like the subject's one of your Fontanian girls. I'm sorry. That's how the line goes, right? Paimon, where did you hear that from? That is... The lines paint me like one of your French girls. But I kind of like that. But also, Paimon, where did you hear that from? Just relax. Where are we? This angle, this moonlight, simply perfecto. Just a moment, let me see. I'll need 2 more light sources. One is to light up the Ictomosaur's profile, so we'll get that contrast between warm and light and the background drop of night. That's how we'll create an air of mystery. And the other light source needs to illuminate the saurian silhouette. Not for any complicated reasons, but it is necessary. It is a necessity. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Just like a dream. Oh yes, the spotlights, obviously. Need those for a good light. What the drat? I'm sorry, but perhaps the atmosphere element of concentration here differs from that in Fontaine. Something must have gone whack with the machine, but no rush. Everyone, let me check. Not here. Not here either. Damn it. Oh, God. You second back. Oh, black guy. Whoa. I don't know what he's saying now. You. Oh, even little buddy's concerned for him. Look at it. Look at the little head tilt. Hey, calm down. What's going on? You getting into four? What? Paimon was a joke. Phew, well, it's a goner now, isn't it? Hey, don't look at me like that. If nothing else, I feel better now. Well, it's as you see. Our artificial lighting is broken, and after all that more I spent on it too. Disappointing, just like my ex-wife. Oh. I don't think you can talk about your ex-wife like that. Alright, just stop for now. Chill out and don't panic. We're here to help. I'm sorry. Phew. Alright, what do I need? Yes, I need to shine one light on the left side of the Ectomosaur's face and the other on the contours of its back. No problem, let's do it. Am I being the Ectomosaur or am I helping with the light source? A photo album that doesn't... Oh, I don't think I mean... just pictures of girls? Boring! Excuse me? A photo album that doesn't seem rather popular. It's filled with images of beautiful young ladies. Magnifico's a creep, isn't he? He's a creep. How old is Magnifico? Because he's got an ex-wife, but he looks like a kid with a mustache. Oh well. Oh wait, hang on. Hang on. Maybe I do have to become an Ectosaur. Oh, hang on, there we go. So, one on the back, right? We're getting such a Yoshino and one to light up the left side of its face and the outline of the back. It says outline of the back, but I'm gonna put it at the back. Yeah. And then the left side. No, the one is facing a left side of its face. So there. Of its face, not okay. So it must be this one then. Of its face. I was looking at the left side of this. Okay. Is that it? Am I done? Wait, why did you disappear when the Ectomus showed up? And why did it disappear when you returned? Don't question the thing. Could it be that? That's right, she went off to the bathroom. Thanks, Paimon. Paimon's got my back. Huh? Oh, just think about it. We couldn't all go at the same time, could we? That'd be awkward and embarrassing too. Oh yeah, right. Of course. Mystiko couldn't turn into a saurian, surely not. Not that it'd be a bad thing, of course. Yeah, no. What am I doing? Oh, hang on, camera? I finished. What do I do now? Go walk in the lightning. I don't require any help over here. Light up the left side of his face as well as the outline of his back. Oh, hang on. The back one's gone. Oh, okay. I was wondering what was
Steady now.
happening. Ah, you're a genius. Yes, the lighting is most suitable. Wonderful, perfect lighting. I'm going to hit the shutter now. Ah, good, good. Come now, my little model. Stay still. Yes, you're very... Why is it going so fast? Ah, would you look at that? A masterpiece? And whose work is it? Yes, mine. Magnifico del Magnificens. Thank you so much. And now look, here's the balance I owe you. Ah, and this too, look. Ooh, final payment. Wait, of only one more? Great, and now our true protagonists are about to make an appearance. Come on in, don't be shy, you're a star, so make that entrance dazzle. Well, what a rip-off. That must be me, right? Phew. And that's a wrap. Here, take this copy as a gift. I know that you have obtained this masterpiece before any Fontanian gallery could. Thanks, we'll treasure it. But the final payment? I'll be heading to this location next. Here, let me mark it out on your map. Who knows, perhaps our next meeting might be just around the corner. And when it comes, I might even need your help once more. Ah, you're practically taking us for granted, aren't you? Well, our meeting wasn't for me to decide. 'Twas fate, yes, fate, that brought us together. So you can good luck, my friends. Rawr! Perfect. Well, we won't be doing any more Magnifico quests just now. I want to find where the rings go. Like, surely there should be a place, a glowy gate place. Maybe, yeah, maybe if I just float down, I'll be able to notice it. Oh, there's a chest over there though. Is it down on the floor? I'm not seeing anything obvious. Though it might be down here because that's where other things are. That's where like Sivali's place is. Okay. Activate. I'm gonna come back for that chest. I just want to see where this balloon takes me. I still don't see anywhere. I'm not seeing anything obvious. Still not seeing anything obvious.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth into the shadows. Take a look behind the veil. Don't get too close. Supporting fire. Hunt them down.
Oh, lame. Why wouldn't it just show me Cloren's ultimate? It's so cool to see Cloren's ultimate though.
Take it.
Take
Go
it.
on. You have my approval.
There's another chest. I'm getting distracted by chests. If I go over this to this chest, maybe I will find the thing nearby.
Return to the skies.
Oh, I remember this chest. I think this chest, I couldn't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. I stole the apples. Was I supposed to steal the apples? Oh, absorb. Patter, patter, patter. Sounds like something is walking past. Oh yeah, the footprints. Am I supposed to be an Ictomosaur? But these are human feet. Have I done this? It looks like I have. There's an Itemosaur over here. There's another balloon I can take. And I don't know what that is, but there's a lot of food there. Oh, there we go. Maybe I wasn't supposed... Maybe I was just supposed to use Sitlali and be like, whoosh. But at least I can get this chest. That's what that noise, I guess, was. We were hearing the invisible people, not the Asaurian. But that's nice.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Look, there's a lot of food here.
Rise like smoke.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah!
My apples. And sunset areas. Did I do anything with this? Feels like I'm supposed to do something with this. But nothing is standing out.
Show no mercy. Fulfill our pact.
Into the shadows.
I'm killing every Saurian I come across because I need those fangs for both Varessa and Aoife.
Carefully, carefully.
Will this show me where I need to be? Oh, that one has an eye. Look at that moving eye. Oh. This is probably a challenge though, right? You can jump from high places however you want. But the spot where you end up remains key. That's why the Warriors Challenge was set up. No matter how high you you've got to watch your step. Would you like to give this a go, Outlander Warrior? Well, let's begin. I don't think I've done this type of challenge before.
Rise like smoke.
Whoa, that's nimble. Yeah, it is. Whoa, okay.
Take me up.
Oh, I missed a coin back there. Oh well, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Looks like you might be able to finish the challenge after all. This guy doesn't believe in me. Whoa! Okay. That was nice. Up, up, up. Still not seeing anything that stands out as a secret gateway. Cool runnings. I like that. That's a good film. I do like cool runnings. Oh, look at all the chests we get.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Thank you, sir. Maybe it's down here. Do not mind me.
Return to the skies.
Oh, there's a gate. There's a cave. Surely it might be in here. Oh, is this what all the stuff is? Hello. Do not mind me. Oh, this is where the spirits are. It might be here. I feel like if it's to be anywhere, it would be in here. Damn. Yeah, I finished that. Tribal reputation, so I can claim this. Level 1. And I guess I've done all these quests as well. I keep forgetting to claim these quests. See, look, I'm level 1, which isn't actually that bad now that I think about it, because I'm only level 2. There's a level 0, so that's bad, but that's because I hadn't really explored that place before. Where does this take me? Enter the Weave channel. Oh, this place. Would it be in here? This doesn't feel right.
Return to the skies!
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's in here. Maybe it is closer to the waypoint, the statue. I don't know where it could be. Maybe I should look. Oh, it's there! I almost went right past it! Okay. Why is it nowhere near the tribe? I thought it would have been like underneath the tribe or something.
Yeah! Rise like smoke!
Okay. Oh yeah, how do I... Hang on. We have to craft the ring. So I also need to go to the Battle Feather Clan. And then we can go to the kitchen and see Escoffier. It just gives you artifacts. Are these rare ones? I don't know if they're rare. Because I do want to check if they're good artifacts. I don't know which ones I got. This is locked. Wait, that wouldn't be part of it. These are, I don't know. Crown of the Saints. Is it even part of this? No, it's Crown of the Saints. We've got a little guy in our pocket. I forgot we'd got one of those. So of when they were obtained. That's going to be helpful. Okay, that's going to be much helpful. So these are the ones we just obtained. I would say none of those are good. How fun. Flower Feather Clan. Now, from what I've learnt, is that it's closer to the
Here's
the
to
statue.
a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling.
Maybe it's high up. This one does not seem to be here. Have I fought that one? It's not glowing, so I'm assuming I fought that rock before. I want to be careful as not to set off the tribal quest. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it is in this. Maybe it is in the tribe. Maybe I need to just be higher up to see it. I ran out of energy. How fun is that? Well, whilst I'm here, the big rock though, I can pray to it. Oh, sorry. Yes, reputation. I would like to get my reputation up. I guess I haven't done many in this area, so I'm stuck at level 1, which is fine. You're not even the tribe leader. The tribe leader's up there.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Why is the tribe leader not there? Not here. Not on the way up. Okay, this music is a banger. I'm not in the Feather Clan much, but I will have to admit that this this song is a little bit of a banger. It's so joyful. I don't know, it feels like you can do like easily dancing, like line dancing kind of stuff to it. It stopped when I said that. I was complimenting you and you just had to stop your moving, your grooving. Is it down there? I don't know where this could be. Why is this like such a so tricky? It's like a treasure hunt trying to find where these rings go. Why isn't there an easy way to go up this hip mountain? I didn't think it would be up here, but I could check a little bit. Wait, it might be down here. That looks like an entrance to something. It's not what I was looking for. Is this like a respect for Saurians or something? I'm disrespecting the Saurian right now. Why is this here? What is this? Is this part of a quest line that I haven't done? I'm assuming it's part of a quest line. I pay respects, though. I wonder if it's in that hole. Oh, there is a thing over here. The quest. Yeah, I feel like it might be in this hole. If there's going to be one. It seems spooky. Have I ever been down here? Why is there a hole here? I feel like that it might not be in here because this is not obvious. Is this like... Why is there a massive hole here? Oh, it's just... it's to fight this thing. Okay. But why? Why would you do that? Why would they just have a massive hole?
Take me up.
I would still like to know where this is. Okay, now that the tune is banging again. Maybe I should just cheat where this is. Because... What is it? What is it called? Let me see. Because I'm cheating. Because I just need to know where this place is. That's not it. That's giving me where I can get 3 chests, though, what I'm looking at. And this is just Chatka in front of the one that we've already found. Why do they make them so tricky to find? Okay, hang on. I might have found an image where you might find them.
Going into a trance.
Is she hating on me
for
right
most
now?
People, so don't get any ideas.
I wasn't in a trance, I swear. I was just chilling. Apparently, it should be around here. Why is it? Hello.
Don't get too close.
Don't mind me. I'm not killing baby saurians, I swear. Oh, they make horrible sounds when they die. Why? Okay, yeah. At least this one is in the Flower Feather clan. See, even the title pops up. However, because it takes so long to find, I feared that it wasn't going to be in the Flower Feather clan, considering the last one wasn't in there. Let me just grab these. Thank you. And let me see if I got any good artifacts from that. Where am I? Here. Here we go. No, flat. No. No. None of these are good. Does anyone even get good artifacts from these? Because I clearly don't. But I got an achievement for finding it. Complete all the water challenges of the Master of the Night Winds. Wait, that was the other quest. What's this one? Unlock all the seals of the secret spaces. Well, it wasn't easy to do so. So it's nice to know that you get a thing. And I'm gonna go over here because apparently I can do a challenge over there that will hopefully help get some Primordiums. Oh, it might be here. Maybe I've already done this one. Actually. Why is... It might be over here. Well, why is this balloon on the floor? Actually, you know what? Goodbye. Oh, that is a trafficking thing. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mark that. There's a quest there. Right? I'm gonna go away. I'm going to go and do Escoffier's quest. If we have time, we're gonna go back and do that quest. That's the plan. Okay, I'm gonna accept this. Did it not need a key? Hello? Hello? Do they not have keys anymore? I'm sorry, when was this a thing? Like, huh? You're telling me I wasted keys on so many story quests and now they've just got rid of it? Some beginners are gonna be really lucky that they don't have to wait days for quests. It's good that these still have keys though. And Kaya, I will one day do your quest, I swear. I love you, Kaya. And Emily, I also love you, even though I've never met you. But I will be doing the quest someday. We're doing a Escoffier today though. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully I don't trigger the event quest. That would be really awkward. Should I see where...
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Oh, it's Davia! Hi, Davia! She's just chilling on a seat. She's just a girl. I just want to see... Hang on. Oh, I have that as well. I kind of want to wait and do this one when Venti's voice, because apparently Erica Harlika is coming back to voice Venti. So I would kind of like to hear Venti's voice. So I might wait to do this event. This quest, not event. I'm lucky. I am lucky it is not an event, because that would be annoying. It's only 888 away. It's down there. Okay. Okay.
Too popular.
I am too popular. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I can do focus mode actually.
Hassle.
I forgot that was a thing. Enable focus mode to better experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests or occupying locations or characters. There we go. Entering focus mode.
Huh? Is that Davia over there?
Yes, we've already done that.
It's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Yes. Hi. Does she look down to you guys, or is it just me? Oh no, she's reading. She's reading. Okay, that's cool. It's rare when you actually see characters holding stuff, and she's wearing her glasses as well.
Shh.
She's undercover. Okay, I get it. She's hiding. Why the secrecy? What's happening?
Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly!
She's
Right
under
now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Clearly Navia wants to know the scoop on this drama, and that's why she's hidden away, pretending to read her newspaper.
It was an accident.
Oh, Monica.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
I'm so sorry, Monica, that this is your boss, or whoever this is. You deserve better. I don't even know what Monica did, but I'm on her side.
No, I'll do better, I promise. Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say.
Paimon, no!
Hey, cut her some slack! You gotta at least hear her out!
Paimon, don't! Paimon doesn't understand why Navi wanted her to be shush. You're not supposed to step in, okay? Maybe we don't know the whole story, Paimon. You can't just interrupt someone else's conversation unless it goes too far. In where Monica starts getting slapped or something like that, like abuse. If there's abuse happening, definitely step in. But you kind of want to know the whole story before you decide to step in. Also, you're embarrassing me.
Wait!
And Navia, clearly.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec.
Uh-oh.
Navia?
Now you've got Navia caught up in this, Paimon. Why don't you just sit where what you're doing? Just stay out of it, okay? Gosh, Paimon just doesn't know when to be quiet, does she?
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Bringing backup? Oh, okay, so this is a situation Navi has been in for ages. What's the situation? What's happening? I can back you up, Navia. Navia was just trying to get all the inside scoop.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
Okay, now that we've been caught by someone who had to interrupt, we now have to step in. Good on you, Navia. Question her.
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Wow. She treats everyone like that.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay. So the way she treats her staff is killing people? Okay, see, Navia, if I knew that, I would have stepped in. I was saying, like, you don't step in until you know the whole situation. If I knew this was the situation, I would have stepped in as well. Honestly. That makes sense. That's basically abuse. So, you step in. Savannah needs to be told to stop.
Overworked?
Yes.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
That is not a very nice mindset you have there, Savannah.
But Vermont can do the job, he just...
Monica's stepping in to protect her colleague. Honestly, good on Monica.
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
You should come back if you're going to be on her side, okay? That's what Savannah's trying to say. Savannah's like, actually, now that you're out here and being against me, you get back inside so you don't have to say anything else.
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow! What a horrible person! Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So, who was that? How do you know them? Is that, does Escoffier work for her? That's what I want to know. Or is Escoffier gonna, like, become the new boss of this place? That would be cool. Maybe Escoffier... I haven't actually watched any of Escoffier's trailers, so I don't know what kind of character she is. But it would be kind of cool if Escoffier, being a better chef and a better person, overtook this, like, the hotel's current head chef. That'd be kind of cool to see.
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
New head chef.
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Yeah. Because she's now the new head chef, she thinks that she's all that, you know? She thinks that anyone has to listen to her, and that's why she's acting that way.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Damn, that's bad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us.
Oh, I could tell. She was instantly like, ugh, Navia, what's she doing here?
Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up.
What if we get someone, I'm just saying, some chef, to go in there and be hired by Savannah so that then they can watch what Savannah's treating people like up close and personal. Like Escoffier. I don't know if you know her, Navia, but maybe we should send Escoffier in as a mediator, you know?
And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you were going to approach Monica until Paimon ruined it. That's what I was saying. Paimon needed to wait until she knew the whole story. Like, she can't go in when they're both there.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke.
You think?
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Paimon, you always ruin everything.
Oh, no.
Maybe you should think
not at all,
more.
Paimon.
Navia,
Honestly,
you don't have to lie to
when she
her.
was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, because this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Then I'll join you too. Yeah, I'm not going to leave Paimon by herself with Navia. I'm obviously coming to join
Guys,
her.
it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
Ooh, a yum yum.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern.
Hey,
Her name is...
Hey, famous chef. You should get that chef, your very famous chef, to join the hotel.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that.
Hey, it's fine. Anyway, about that chef you were talking about, Navia. Was it perhaps Escoffier?
This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Oh, I wonder if the candy, like the wrapping, has like a note for us.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, don't make things more difficult for her. Yeah. Thank you for the gift.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
We know, Paimon. You'll eat all the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
I don't know if she's gonna listen to you, but okay.
A little highly strung, huh?
Aw, looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Carmen doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Probably whoever was like the boss is even worse than her.
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
She hasn't always been like that. I bet you she got hired for head chef and then that changed her personality, because that can happen. Like, people end up becoming like boss and they become like a completely different person, thinking they're so much better than you now that they're of a higher position. That's probably what's happening with Savannah. Yes, never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweets. Navia loves those sweets. Is there a
Carmen
note?
totally gets it.
Is there a note in the
Ding!
wrapping?
Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
I saw that coming a mile away. What's Monica saying?
Find Escoffier.
Oh, we're finding Escoffier. Escoffier. Is she your favorite chef? Is she an old chef for the hotel?
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Navia doesn't sound like...
You know
Oh,
that
I was gonna
name,
say,
Navia?
Navia doesn't sound like she knows the name.
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
I was gonna say, it didn't sound like Navia knew her, but I guess it's like, oh, Escoffier? Why would they want Escoffier, you know? I guess that makes more sense. Right. We are going into the sewers. I wonder if Escoffier was the old head chef. A kitty cat!
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
She's a famous chef!
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bois.
And
before
she's down
Savannah.
there! Oh. She used to be the head chef before Savannah. See, I felt like she was gonna be the old head chef.
She recreated the
Oh, not head
legendary
chef, but at least
Gâteau de
worked
Bois
at
and
the
restored the
hotel.
restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Bois' history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Are we gonna have like a cooking competition between Escoffier and Savannah to see who cooks the best? Because yes, please. I would love to see that.
Gâteau de Bois. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Bois was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
Oh, I wonder if Savannah planted something so that they fired Escoffier so that she would then become head chef.
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
She was in the fortress of Meripede? Oh, okay. I like learning about characters who actually go to the fortress of Meripede for crimes.
Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. We got sent this for just eating someone else's cake. Actually, that's true. We ate Farida's cake and got sent there.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Yeah, Savannah definitely poisoned the food. I'm just saying, that's what happened.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
You don't not necessarily get the old one back, just get a new head chef. It doesn't have to be the old one. Just someone who's nicer and doesn't stress out
Well, about that.
the staff.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Oh, okay. Is Escoffier any better?
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
Why is she yelling at a kid?
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
How has the hotel department made it this far? Okay, so, yeah, so Escoffier is not any better than Savannah, got it.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
But she's got love hearts in her eyes. How can she be so mean? Surely she's not just full of love under this tough exterior? Like,
yes,
exterior?
Chef.
Like, she's got love hearts in her eyes. She's clearly nicer than this, right?
Excuse us, we're...
Is she polite to the customers?
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
Well, at least she's not that mean to customers. She's like, yeah, you have to wait, which it's fair. Like, we can't just cut into the line.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Maybe we should just order food.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
I wonder if because Escoffier is now the head chef here, or is working here, that this is why this place is more busy than usual. Because of the famous chef in town! They want to have a taste.
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to the hotel?
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
Oh, I think they need her.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
She's a tsundere, isn't she? Like she had a kind voice there for a second when she was like offering the food. Hang on, let me go back.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste. For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste.
See,
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. She has a mixed personality, methinks. I'm getting the vibe that she's just harsh on her customers when food has gone wrong. Like when the food isn't good. Maybe she just cares about that hygiene. Like, or like that taste. Like, there's a certain way you should make food. But she's still gonna care for her staff at the end of the day. Maybe that's her kind of character. I feel like she's got a mixture of personalities.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
That's the guy that Navia's helping because he worked with Savannah.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia!
That's kind of sweet, honestly. We know you're a big softie, Escoffier, okay? You don't have to pretend, okay?
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
It's still sweet, though, that you're letting him take failed food home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
She isn't just a big softie! No wonder the other staff respect her. Maybe that's the difference between them. Like, yeah, Escoffier is tough, but she still cares for the well-being of her staff. She also just has that determination to get the food right for her customers. So she's got that mixed personality. Which makes sense.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion.
She knows me!
Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so
Whoa,
you know
did she turn British there?
We are here to talk about Savannah.
So,
hang on,
you
hang
two
on.
must be the world-famous traveler and her companion. Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Who voices Escoffier? Because that sounded a little British, you know? Let me, I want to find out. Hang on. Voice actor Emily Cass. Oh, she voices Lumi from Withering Waves. Oh, that's why. She's got that accent. What? Hang on. Because I know Withering Waves cast is in England or in Britain. It's cool that they're bringing other voice actors into Genshin, though. Yeah, so she is English. That's why the voice was like it suddenly changed. I do wish.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making...
I do kind of wish that she just kept with the one accent. Like, I feel like, I don't know, it would have been nice to hear.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion. Paimon, yes?
This voice.
Is there something I can help you with?
Because when I first heard Lumi, I thought it was a Scottish accent. But if Emily Cass isn't Scottish, it's not a Scottish accent. I'm now just looking at Lumi, seeing if Lumi is Scottish. A lot of people do think she's Scottish, but I did just read about something that they chose to have Withering Waves. I know I'm playing Genshin, but I'm talking about Withering Waves. I just saw something that Withering Waves originally wanted all the VAs to do a US accent, which wasn't in the comfort zone. So that's why we've been getting more characters with authentic accents, which is really cool. Like, I think they chose Britain because it says it's geographically closer to China than the US, which makes communication easier. But the fact that they're just having that authentic accent is really cool, and I kind of wish Escoffier had that authentic accent.
So you two must be the world famous traveler and her companion.
Because it would be nice to hear a wider a range of accents in voice acting, because not everyone's going to be like American. You must be, since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business.
Okay, but what if I told you that Monica wanted us to look for you?
Besides,
one of your old
I'm the one who persuaded
colleagues?
Savannah to take the job in the first place.
Oh. See, her voice has changed. She's no longer being snappy.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah?
She definitely poisoned the food.
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
At least she's self-aware. Oh, traveler, you can't be saying that.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
Can we just tell her Monica wanted us to find her? They don't.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
Yeah.
She mentioned me.
She wanted us to look specifically for you.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Oh? Oh, is she angry at Monica?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Oh. Yeah, she takes her job as a chef really seriously.
Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
The way she walks away in a huff, I kind of liked her like stomping off with her arms up. That was funny. I want to see that again.
Wait,
look at her!
so
Look at
now
her! She's properly stomping off. Well, whatever the reason she came up with, at least she's convinced herself to go have a conversation. Yeah, at least she's on her way.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Look how angry she is. She's like a kid, like an angry cat. And she's waiting. She's like, come on, guys. Return to the hotel. See, some things are going down. Oh, thank you.
Wait. She looks like... Is that Escoffier?
Customers and spirited discussion.
Yes, I've missed her cooking.
Do you hear that?
I was just saying, Hotel de Bourg is nothing without her.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
What is she doing? She's pacing back and forth like, where is she? Where's Monica? Does Monica know not to use powdered sugar like that? But it's kind of nice that the customers even miss Escoffier.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And Leona doesn't even care that Escoffier is here. She just wants to watch Lynette and Linny's. I know that's what she usually says, but that's kind of funny. It's like, oh, when are Linny and Lynette here?
I'm sorry. I'm so
Going to do
sorry. I
another
messed
show.
up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
Oh, this does remind me. I was out with my friends and one of my friends got a drink and they were drinking it and this guy came up and was like, oh, sorry, I got you the wrong drink, switched it out, and then it turns out he switched out the wrong drink. And my friend was like saying that they didn't even notice it was the wrong drink and they were like blah blah blah, and then they realized that what they had now was in fact the wrong drink. So sometimes if you don't say anything, they might not notice, unless they go up to you and be like, oh, this is the wrong drink, then it's definitely the wrong drink. But yeah, it's weird.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay.
Oh, Monica, Monica, get up.
Kneel before you.
Monica, darling, get up. It's not that serious.
What the heck?
You're scaring the customers.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Monica! See, I suppose that, yeah, they have different things. Savannah's like, oh, you can't go back in the kitchen, and Escoffier is like, you have to go back in the kitchen if you want to correct that mistake.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Honestly, if they don't notice that you made a mistake, just don't say anything. Like, you might just confuse the customer even more, because they'll be like, huh? It tasted fine. Unless they say something specifically to you.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
See, even if the customers are getting worried for the staff, that's not a good sign of good customer, staff care, even. Like, if customers are noticing that the staff are being treated wrong, then there's something definitely wrong.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
See, that is what makes them different as
But these
chefs.
days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
You're still a chef, though. Just because you don't work here doesn't mean you're not a chef.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that lumiline ended up in the food we served.
It was Savannah.
Lumiline? What's that?
I don't know what it is, but it was Savannah who did
A
it.
new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
As a flavor enhancer? I wonder if someone put that in the food, hoping that it would enhance the taste of the food. Like Savannah.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances.
I definitely do believe that Savannah put the food, like the drug in the food. But I wonder if she didn't realize how bad that drug could be. She just thought it enhances the food, not realizing that it could lead to nerve damage. Like, that's bad.
Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad.
Yeah,
is it?
excuse you. It's not like we're in the sewers of all places. Navit, you have to come and see the complete difference.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
That's why it's popular down there at the moment, because Escoffier's there. Customers
Monica,
love Escoffier.
I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones.
And about that powdered sugar you wrote up.
Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry?
Oh,
Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Uh-oh. Savannah's here.
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss. Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
Well, I thought, for a moment, I thought she was, like, being nice to Escoffier, but then she went back to being mean.
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's... No. No. You still have to be a good boss.
You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
And stop acting like you're a terrible boss.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah!
Is Escoffier about to punch her? About to deck her out? Go.
My
God,
Okay,
you've
go.
grown a temper since I last saw you.
Oh no, I thought she was just about to punch her, but
If
okay.
you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand markup, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Paimon, you kind of just have to know that Escoffier is an angry person.
Ho ho!
Who is
I was
this
not
guy?
expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Oh my god, they have a French person in Fontaine! That is a French accent, right?
Huh? Fan Asian?
That sounds like a French accent, like, oh ho ho.
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
This is definitely a French accent. Can I know his voice actor though? Perhaps not. Yeah, that is he's definitely a voice French accent. I love that. French voices. They need more authentic accents, honestly. Like it just brings to life the place that it was based on. Like this is truly the French region.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
It sounds like we're in for a history lesson. It means we're having a cooking competition.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
See, I knew it was going to be a cooking contest. I love it. Okay, can't wait to see how this cooking competition goes. Oh, Sojo Emily, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I am good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? We are just playing Escoffier's story quest at the moment.
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
It's a great way to figure out who should be the boss.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Honestly, the best food is clearly who should be the boss.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
Escoffier, perhaps?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
I did think so. Well, there's your answer, Paimon. The one who brought it back.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts.
Look how angry Savannah is.
Any objections?
She's so angry. Look at that.
Exhibition. Huh. No.
What, afraid you're gonna lose? To the best chef in Fontaine?
If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
Oh, okay. No, she does want to be part of this.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Board to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
The Codex de Board? What is that? I kind of like the traveler pretending she knows what the Codex de Board is.
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes,
Ooh, secret.
including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world, and only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
So surely Savannah should already be able to read it.
Present and former. Wait, but that already
Exactly.
includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean.
So she already has her own copy? Does she just want the original?
I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
Oh, Escoffier has the original, okay.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original Codex?
Maybe Escoffier wrote in the original codex, and that's why Savannah wants it so badly. So
Savannah,
she
you
knows
may remember
her.
that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I didn't even realize this was the boss. I got so excited that he had a French accent. I didn't really realize he was the boss of the hotel. Yeah, the original probably has like handwritten notes in it, I feel. Like, I feel like even though they are basically the same book, there's going to be a difference between them.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the Codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
Oh, they're making the gâteau de board. What is that? Is it a... I like gâteau cake. Is it like a gâteau cake? Is that what it is?
You sound surprisingly confident.
Oh, Escoffier is confident as well. Look at
All right
this.
then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Savannah's still so angry. Look at this angry face, and then look how happy Escoffier is. Like, this is what makes them different people. Savannah's just angry at the world. Escoffier is just angry at people who don't do the recipe correctly.
Believe me, I'll show you.
What happened to you, Savannah?
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Because she knows she will win.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
What's he saying?
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us.
Wait, aren't you the boss? Can't you rein Savannah in a little?
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hotel de Boer runs as more of a partnership, you see. It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since. So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen.
Well, it should be. I feel like if the kitchen is messing up with your customers, then you should probably do something about that.
To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest. If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then...
I wonder if when when Escoffier wins, because I know she's going to win, if Savannah's going to admit that she was the one who poisoned the food. That would be kind of cool. It's like, I got you fired in the first place because of the food poisoning.
But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier.
They just want Escoffier to win.
I must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen? I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
Oh, Savannah raised the idea of a cooking competition? Now that's interesting. I wonder if she's going to put some more of that drug into the food. Because it's an enhancer. I wonder if that's how we're going to find out that she was the one who poisoned the food.
I can't believe I got to witness that firsthand. I only stopped by here for a quick meal.
This guy's so happy.
I definitely got my Mora's worth today.
He's like, yeah, my food might have been wrong according to Monica, but at least I got to say Escoffier and Savannah be challenged to a cooking competition. Good on you. Right, let's go prep some food. Ooh. Right. Are we just closing off the kitchen so we can prepare? No more customers?
This whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
That's a good point. You can figure out why she's angry. Maybe she had the food drug. Maybe she ate the food drug and that's why she's so angry now.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Oh, she's now dissing Navia's macarons? How dare she? I love Navia's macarons, there's nothing wrong with them.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
So anyway, what's this Codex de Board she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures.
Oh, adventures.
Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored
Which we had,
far
yes.
and wide. Partly adventuring,
The partnership.
partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
I like a gâteau. Hang on, actually, I may be sounding dumb. What is gâteau in French? I searched up ghetto definition and it came up the definition in French. That's not gonna help me because I cannot speak French. Gâteau is a French word that means cake. Okay, that I felt like that was the case when I kept saying gâteau cake. But yeah, gâteau is cake. I like a chocolate gâteau. Now, what is a gâteau de board? Cake. Hang on. In English, what is that translated to? Overflowing cake. Okay. That's what that means. Overflowing cake. I guess looking at it, the icing's overflowing.
So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hotel de Boer, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Boer.
So they must have named the hotel after the cake then. The Gâteau de Board. The Hotel de Board.
Paimon's heard
The
this kind of
Codex de
story
Board.
before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Boer took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century?
Oh.
Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
Oh.
And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering.
Because of you!
Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
You're thinking like in the book it's how they learn how to cook. Well, technically it should have some recipes in it. But like a magical book that helps them become the best chef in all the land.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
Didn't they say that it was like a limited supply of like ingredients? Of course they have to remake it, try and use different ingredients so that they won't run out of those ingredients.
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right?
That's
Not to
true.
mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Yeah, that is true. If the cake was truly tasty, people all over the world would want to be making it.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
Because it's the original and she knows that the copy she has is Escoffier's own.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef.
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
Because she's
think
not.
so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gato do the talking.
Maybe she wants to be Escoffier and take the book as a way to say that, oh, Escoffier isn't a true chef because I managed to beat her and now I've got the original codex. So now Escoffier is nothing. She's nothing. Not even a chef or something. I don't know. Maybe Savannah's been having too many of that drug that can give nerve damage. Maybe it affected something in her brain, you know, which turned her into the way she is today.
It means vesting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Oh, you don't mince your
However much
words.
we've changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. That should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
Oh, damn. Okay, so yeah, quite complicated then if you need
if I
3
had to
chefs.
push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Don't pick Paimon, she'll eat all the food.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook,
yes, I am.
as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
I'm up to the task. I've helped another one of my chef friends, and we did great at winning that competition, so I can do it again. Bring it on.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Hey, we're not competing against each other, we're on the same team.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
I've also been in a lot of kitchens in my life. There was that one kitchen when Master Yao, is that his name? The guy in the tower? Hang on. The prison chef. I helped him, met a lot of my friends. It was a good time. Show Escoffier your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substances. Okay.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Oh. Did I do that?
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Oh, did I? I didn't even think I finished.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress, then use normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems like the special substance expected from the plants might come in handy here?
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything this weird before. Cool.
Well, Paimon.
Not weird.
Boom. Nice. Nice stuff there.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
We're watching the master at hand. Oh, I'm being the master. Learn at Escoffier's feet and master her precision cooking. The flavors you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish, strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile, and make a delicious dish.
Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much, and not a drop too little.
Tap on a favorite. Oh, wait, what? So, do I need to make this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't. Oh, I think I messed up. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Actually, I didn't mess up. Okay. Okay. I was like so confused what we had to do. Look at that. Yum.
And voila.
Delicioso.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Let's do this. Well, I already did it. I was Escoffier.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse.
It was not worse,
But the
I swear.
traveler's work was surprisingly good.
Oh, stop.
Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
Oh, thank you, Escoffier. I'm just the best student, actually. I'm great at listening. All thanks to my excellent teacher. Yeah, it's all thanks to you. Actually, no, I guess I just treated it like an adventurous puzzle. No, all thanks to my excellent teacher.
That goes without saying.
Oh,
Still, credit where credit's due. You did well.
I like Escoffier, even though she can be angry at times.
Alright, now for the part
She's a
I've been
fun
looking forward
character.
to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score of what?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Okay, let's do this. Chop, 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 chop. Submit dishes from Hotel de
How's
Lord.
it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing
Have
on
I
the
got
menu.
food in my pocket? Ooh, macarons. This is delicious. They're all delicious. I feel like I'll go with this. I don't know what it is, but it looks fancy. A dessert made of egg whites. Like egg whites do, that float on the creamy sauces like mysterious treasure chests awaiting travelers' exploration. Enjoyment would be an understatement, for the dessert brings you the joy of opening a luxurious chest. I'm gonna obviously hand that in. Please be good. Oh, she loves it!
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
She loves it. It's 10 out of 10, right?
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur.
See, I knew
when it comes to
Navia would make
food.
Macarons.
6 points.
6 points out of what?
What? Oh, well.
6 points out of
fair
what?
enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
And how many do you need to get?
That's 6 out of 100.
Oh, I knew it. Okay. It reminds me of that one SpongeBob clip, which like, what did I score? 6. And how many did I need to get? 6. Yeah, 100. I knew it. Paimon, it was not a pass. Paimon, you suck. I'm always the one cooking for you. Hang on, the traveler's
You say you're a
grin.
connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
That Escoffier's got Paimon down to the T. That is exactly who Paimon is. I kind of liked the traveler's grin, where it was like, yeah, Paimon, I knew it was terrible.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
That's a good comparison there. Oh, Paimon, I'm so sorry.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
Navia wants to know that her macarons are
So
goated.
you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Is she just giving 6 points to everyone? Hang on.
Aw.
Oh, yikes, she's a harsh judge. How did I do?
Now to the final
she
dish.
seemed happy when I gave her my dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
Please.
8 points.
8 points! At least it's not 6. Ha, beat it.
Darn. That's barely higher than what we got.
Do you hate us that badly?
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Oh, then why did you only give it 8 points if you loved it so much?
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10.
Out of 10?
Maybe even 9 points.
Okay, why was Paimon's out of 100?
How did you pull that off?
It's all the practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Thank you. Yeah, I cook a lot, thank you.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you leave that last part up. No way did you taste that.
Paimon, yeah, it's true.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the traveler as one of your assistants then?
Doesn't she need 2 assistants?
But if it takes 3 chefs,
Yeah.
that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, maybe Hilaire can join us.
It's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Escoffier needs to judge your food before you can join
I
in.
know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Oh, actually, that's kind of sweet that his dad wants to help. He wants his old boss back on the job.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler,
That's
thank
me.
you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're up for the task?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Hey, you don't have to push yourself.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine.
You
I'm
look
feeling
ill.
much better now.
You
I'm
look
sorry.
it. You don't look
I know I've been
better.
rather useless these past few days, but not anymore.
Yeah, you still look ill,
The
mate.
fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
don't question yourself. You already got a lot of confidence. You keep that
Emma,
confidence up.
Have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Hey, don't push yourself, sir. He's off. Oh, he's about to cut some stuff up. Oh. Put that knife down, please.
Huh? That's strange.
No.
Why are my hands shaking?
Hey, put the knife down. You can't be cutting if your hand is shaky. You're gonna cut yourself. Please put the knife down.
What do you call this, Verma?
Oh no, he's traumatized. He's traumatized by Savannah.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Oh.
Do it again! Again! Again!
Oh, he is traumatized.
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Okay. Hey. It's okay, she's not here with you. Escoffier's gonna overtake her.
What's wrong?
I don't understand.
He's a
I was
traumatized
feeling
chef.
so much better, and then will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Oh, he just wants to prove that he can work in the kitchen again. Maybe he enjoyed cooking so much, he just enjoyed being in the kitchen. But now Savannah ruined that for him.
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Is that Monica?
Monica? When did you get here?
Yeah, what's she doing here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Maybe Monica can join. Monica's not traumatized yet.
But anyway, Verma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since
Horror
she heard about
story.
Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
I wonder if she keeps comparing herself to Escoffier. So hearing that Escoffier can still do stuff even after she went to jail and stuff, it must have impacted her, which caused her to get harsher. She wanted to best Escoffier.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
But they look all so tasty!
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Do you know what's wrong with it?
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
Hey, just don't think about her, okay? You were a chef before her, ever becoming boss, okay? You can do this.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me.
Yeah, but you weren't treating him like a terrible employee.
And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Hey. Do not be saying that.
Dad.
Don't let her get into your head. You're your own person.
Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
Monica's here, though. Monica can help.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know.
Yeah, there are points when she's speaking that I do just hear Lumi. Which is insane. I wish they didn't force her to do like a US accent.
Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
See, I knew Monica can be the third chef.
What?
She's gonna go against Savannah.
Why didn't you say so?
She just did.
I was going to, but then... Well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Monica still wants, like, Escoffier to be the boss. Boss man. Like, that's why she reached out for us to get not Monica, to get Escoffier for her.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I wonder if Monica's thinking that if Escoffier doesn't win, then there's probably no point of her to continue working at the hotel. Because, like, honestly, she should just quit if it's not making her happy. Like, it's either she helps Escoffier get back her old job, or Savannah wins and she just leaves anyway. So she doesn't have to work for Savannah ever again.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma.
Yeah, you stand up for yourself. You make sure that your well-being's okay. Either way, you're no longer working for Savannah, and that's good for you, Monica, for making up your mind.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
And if she doesn't, then who cares, because you're no longer working for her. But I hope you're right, I guess.
Whoa! Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Yeah, Monica's a good chef, right?
Great.
Right.
Then it's settled.
Escoffier.
And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Is it macarons?
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Are you not the chef of the Flu Sandra right now, though?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast and a flubs. Yeah!
I didn't mean to skip that. I didn't mean to skip that. Whoops.
Well, I promised the traveler a feast and a flub Sandra. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Well, I can help cook. You know? It shouldn't all be put on her shoulders to cook. I can help cook.
If you insist.
And it will be
Then
good to
prepare
practice.
for some of the finest food of your lives.
Oh. Oh, this is cute. I like when they have still photos. Look at all. This is so many food. Can we eat all of that? Escoffier opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that, even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport. That's great. I feel like Paimon should put down those knives, and it's actually really rare to see Paimon sitting, because Paimon's usually just floating next to the table. So it is rare to see Paimon sitting like that.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot too. The time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Nom 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 nom.
Finally on the right path.
Yeah? Oh, it's Escoffier! I kind of want to know more about her tail. Like, how did she get her tail? What is it? Is it a real tail? Look how it moves. What are we looking at?
Why, Savannah?
Oh.
Why?
Oh, she's questioning. She's questioning why Savannah's like this. What are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer.
Oh, she's trying to figure out why Savannah wants it so badly.
I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is and more of an issue of head chef's pride. Yeah, maybe because she doesn't have the original codex, she doesn't feel like she's truly a head chef. Or that some people won't see her as the head chef because she doesn't have the original.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Just to make a point. That was so English, so British. Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were.
Oh.
She was a little shy, but meticulous with
So I
everything
wonder
and
what
everyone
happened
she
then.
dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
It sounds like you feel partly responsible. Look how pretty her shoes are, though. I don't know why they're giving this close up of her tail and her feet, but look how pretty her shoes are. Like, I like the hat. Like, all the designs are all really cleverly made. Just like the connection between like the hats and her eyes and like the blue bows and her
Well, I mean,
blue
to an
accessories.
extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
Hey, this is what happens. Like, it's not your fault. Sometimes friends change, and it's nothing you can do about it.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes
Oh,
that
look at all
after
that
Modeste
cake.
unveiled his
Oh,
Gâteau
it's so
de Boer
tasty.
and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But
His newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Is this happening again? They're slowly growing apart again.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli.
I wonder if Savannah's going through what Savelli went through. That, you know, Escoffier and Modeste get all the praise for being, like, extraordinary chefs. Even though Savannah and Savel are still doing their best at making food as well. Like, their food isn't any worse than their friends. They must just... The jealousy of their friends must seriously be there, and that's why they fall out or they change personalities. Like
People started
Savannah
gossiping
has.
about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So what happened to them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
That's kind of sad that they never got to properly speak about the falling out or how, like, the way they were driven apart. They never got to make amends for it. That must suck really badly for Savelli. Like, knowing he could have said something to Modeste, but never had the chance to.
One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy.
Okay,
Even
or not.
as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Okay. Oh, now that is interesting.
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's
true?
no real basis for it.
That would be
At
cool
least
if
there are
it
no
was.
records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past.
Is Savannah going to try and
All
kill
we can do
Escoffier
is trying to make sure the present doesn't
with the
quite go as
drug?
badly.
With the drug that she definitely put in food to get her fired? Is Escoffier going to die or almost die?
And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on.
You know what
even
would
if
be
it means
really
cracking her open
cool?
like a nut.
If Escoffier was immune to poison. Like, I know, like, you get poison testers, and they're usually not the chef. But it would kind of be cool if Escoffier was a chef and a poison tester, and she was immune to poison. So she could taste when something is poisoned. So what if, during the competition, Savannah poisoned something, and I don't know, Escoffier tastes it, and she's like, this is poisoned. You were the one who poisoned those foods that got me fired, weren't you? I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know. That would be cool theory. I think I mentioned this before, but I just desperately want there to be a poison tester in Genshin. I just feel like that premise would be so cool for them to explore. Maybe Emily's a poison tester. Or is immune to poison because she's like a detective with perfume and stuff. Though I've never played her story quest, so I don't know if she is, but it would be cool if she was immune to poison. With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can lose. Well, obviously, with me on the team.
Really? Well, I like the confidence.
If I'm on the team, we're not
Don't
losing.
let me down tomorrow, then. You better bring your A game.
Of course. I would never let you down, Escoffier. Oh, hang on. What's she saying?
Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work we've put
I
in,
kind of like
it would
that.
kind of be a shame if tomorrow was a complete cakewalk.
Oh, sizzle and no steak. I kind of like that. the referencing to like food. I do wonder, what's this? Escoffier. Oh yeah, I did level her up. I've got a wish. Okay, nice. Does she talk about perceptive senses? Does she talk about poison here?
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Favorite food is a poison.
I've tried most of the traditional cuisine Tibet
I just really want to know if she's immune to
now my focus
poison.
is on the unconventional and the unexpected. My favorite recipes are the ones that turn an old classic on its head.
Oh.
In fact, if you want my expert opinion, you have infinite potential in that regard. I'm really looking forward to your future creations. Kinda bland? Just okay? I've had worse. Comments like that are my worst enemy. Flavor is everything, and if a dish fails to deliver, it's going straight in the trash.
I'm very interested to know what she says about receiving a gift, because that's food that we gave her. Is she gonna like be like, bleh, what is this?
Wow, incredible! You
She
have a
loves
gift.
it.
I should teach you everything I know as soon as possible. Your culinary potential is off the
Oh,
charts.
thank you.
Just meh. It's not bad, just forgettable.
Oh,
I know
damn.
someone of your talent can do better than this.
At
Back
least
to the drawing board, I think. I look forward to the new and improved version.
at least she knows I can do better.
Oh, friends tell it like it is, so here's the truth. If one of my apprentices served this dish to me, I turn it upside down on their own head. For you, though, I'll finish it and then give you a thorough evaluation. I hope you take my feedback to heart and learn from your mistakes. Out of consideration for your diners and your own taste buds, dig a little deeper next time.
I kind of like this. I kind of like the fact that she's like, if it was one of my apprentices, I would definitely say it was terrible, but you know, I'll still eat it because you're my friend. I kind of like that Escoffier treats us differently because we have become her friend. Like, yeah, the food's terrible, but she'll at least make she's treating us nicer than she would other people.
Esteemed my senses are sharper. It feels like the mastery isn't just a
hang on.
senses are sharper. It feels
Interesting
like
things
if I
might
could
say
create
about
a dessert
it.
better than Gâteau de Bourg and make it to Lady Farina's satisfaction. I think my next step would be to visit every nation in Tibet and cook for the Archons. That's how I get to the next level. I might even be able to get a taste of each Archon's signature dish. Oh boy, would that open my eyes to a whole new world of gastronomy.
That's interesting. She really wants to make Lady Farina like food. Do you
The
like
device on my
poison?
back is called the Self-Adapting Movement Signal Tracking Support
All I want to
Mech.
know is that does she
It's
like
a similar piece of
food?
tech to the all-spectrum multi-use cooking mech.
Poison, food
It's
poison.
easy to control, efficient in the kitchen, and can even read and respond to common movements. You strike me as someone who appreciates good forging. Then get a load of these knives, all forged with different techniques. A branding consultant once advised
And none
me
of
to
this
create a
says
so-called
poison.
investable persona.
I carry the title of Patissiere Supreme. As some ingredients start to spoil, others are just beginning to sprout. That's
Okay.
pretty much a metaphor for cooking as a whole. Know of any new orchestral pieces?
I don't like how she said that. Orchestral? Is that how you say that?
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the
Orchestra.
kitchen once in a while. It's a
Orchestral.
great way to find new inspiration.
I guess I haven't really said orchestral pieces because it's an orchestra. Orchestra. So just okay. The way she says it doesn't sound right, but it might be right. I do want to start doing streams where I read character stories and just react to all the things, because I have not listened to voiceovers and stories for ages. Hello, Aoife. Like, hang on. Oh, it's like the Traveling Paimon. Kakuku says stuff as well. Okay, that's gonna be interesting when I go into that. But yeah, I would like to actually just do a stream where I sit down and I just read character stories and react. And like because like not many people know all the lore about characters. So it would be kind of nice just to sit down and do that. What am I doing? Go wait, following day to 12. Okay. Boom. Oh, she's gone. Look at her. Oh, she was replaced. She's a shapeshifter. Okay.
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel de Boer! Toot sweet!
Toot sweet! Right. I wonder if Farina's going to be a taste tester. That would be kind of cool. Knowing that, apparently Escoffier is a fan of Lady Farina. It'd kind of be cool if Lady Farina was a
Did you hear
taste
the news?
tester.
Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Oh, look at all these fans.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking
Do
contest?
they know it's the current boss? That guy's going on some ocean rant.
Mesdames et messieurs,
welcome, okay.
one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Okay, it looks like Farina is not part of the judges, but that's okay.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica?
Huh.
Oh, she didn't like the Monica's on our side. Monica, don't hide!
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label.
Oh, so they're going to be eaten blindly. You
The
won't know
labels
who's
will be placed out of sight underneath
made
the plates,
by, right?
only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict.
That makes the most
This is to ensure
sense.
that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
So there can be no biases.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up
Oh,
to me.
there he is.
Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet
See,
deal.
he was so excited that he even got to see, like, Savannah and Escoffier go at it, and that now he's excited to be part of the judging.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Boer cooking contest commence!
Woo! Complete the objective by using the minimum amount of flavorings to achieve a balanced flavor. Okay, of course. Make some gâteau de Boer using Escoffier's patent in precision cooking. You can start the flavoring process at the seasoning table after obtaining flavoring from the cutting board and the cold press. Both flavoring types must be added in sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavors. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out, and this dish is a wrap.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work. Do
That's
not
me.
disappoint me.
Why am I Escoffier when I'm right there?
Looks
Okay.
like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Where? Oh, here is. I messed up a little bit. Hang on. Oh, hang on.
Up to the freezer.
I did mess up a little bit.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Oh, where? Here. Because I should have had the blue first. Oh, well, I did it anyway. I managed to do it anyway. That's fine. Yum! Flavor balancing complete. Delicious. Is it overflowing? Monica, what are you doing without... Okay, we're good. You worried me there for a bit, Monica.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
And Monica! Monica's here too. Make the next layer of cake. That makes sense. Add flavors. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, tier 2. Oh, I actually like seeing the cake cutting. Okay, it makes sense now that I have more red than blue.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? That's not how I taught you to do it!
Oh no.
Stop horsing around and do it again!
Is everyone seeing this? There we go.
The balance of flavors is about right.
We're doing well.
But the quantity is too low.
Oh, okay. At least 2 serving of fruity flavor. Well, that's fine. There we go. There we go. We did it anyway. we managed to do it. We're doing well.
So, what do you think?
Did I do it wrong? Did I do it wrong? Why are they arguing? Why are they like complaining? Is the cake layer wrong? Is it not supposed to be that big? Hey Nick, we're ahead of them. And at least 2 flavor. Okay.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Gaspard, what are they saying?
Enough!
We can. Who knew?
Both of you, make like an egg and feed it! I'll do it myself.
Oh, Savannah's doing it by herself.
Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
I like watching them.
It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Oh, oh, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. It's okay. Hang on. I messed up. I don't think that's my fault, though. I swear it's not my fault.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. We did it.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
I did it. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's balanced. I hope it's fine. I might have put a little bit too much ingredients in. How is that smaller?
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
They're all nodding. Yes. Escoffier did great. Yes, we're doing well.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Yeah, okay. It looks the same as the other one. Thank you. Thank you. Use your elemental burst to complete the work.
A burst of flavor.
Okay. Woo! Apparently I did it by doing my elemental burst. I thought I would cut it up into slight tiny pieces, but we did it. Look at that. Nom 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 nom. I want to eat it.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Oh no! Why do I think it's perfect? I swear. It's not my fault. I swear it's not my fault. The gambling wasn't gambling.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Did we fail? Did we fail?
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
Uh-oh.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Did we screw up the flavoring though?
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make
Is
gâteau
that
de
our
bois.
one? I hope that's our one.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10.
9.9? Just give them a 10 at that point.
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Is that because we added a little bit too much flavoring? Why is Savannah ticking? She doesn't
Alright,
even know if it's
on
hers
to
or not.
Gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the
Excuse,
ages.
so they're both great?
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
It's terrible. Is it terrible? Oh no.
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Was that me?
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over
Is
the
it
place.
me? Was that
Who
my
made this?
cake? I feel like that might be my cake.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out
Shoot! Paimon, they haven't even said whose cake it is. She spent half that time just berating her staff.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
It's our cake, isn't it?
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest.
It's not
Now,
ours. It's
all
ours
that
is the terrible
remains
one, isn't it?
Is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's
I
Savannah?
I swear my cake wasn't that bad.
No, that's impossible.
She put the drug in it. She put the flavor enhancing drug in it. I swear.
Hey, Savannah, you cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do?
I knew it.
Oh, you
I
swapped
knew
the
it.
plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them?
What drug did you put in them, Savannah?
Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
I'm sorry, Savannah may be right. I think I put a little bit too much sugar in there.
You take that back!
It was definitely my fault.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
Please, please let me have a rematch.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
Yeah, why are you putting drugs in the dish?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Oh.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Yeah.
But only on the
drugs.
condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
Can I say something? I
I
believe
didn't mean
the
that to
food
be
is
scolding
drugged.
from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. but
Oh, she called
I don't
out
know
that
if you're even
friend word.
open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Why did she want the codex so badly?
Escoffier, how could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
And she definitely drugged the food.
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
But Escoffier. Privately, I'm sure she's devastated, but what's done is done. And the drugs. Taste the food.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Savannah?
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah, why are you falling? Deserved, but her? Escoffier still cares for her. Not kills. Cares. Cares for her, at least. It was the same copy you
It's
had.
nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
Paimon, everyone can have stress.
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
That's most likely it, yeah, but that doesn't mean she should attack her staff because of it.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Argalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
So they all think she cheated then, right?
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty Gateau myself.
She's gonna eat the gateau and she's gonna taste the poison. The drug. I swear. She's gonna be like, this tastes awfully like that drug that ruined the cake from before, the food from before, and got me ended up in the Meripede.
You figured out what it was?
The fortress of Meripede.
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is this really the cake that won?
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Oh, that was our cake. Monica, I thought I saw her ban something. I thought she was gonna mess it up. I was like, Monica, you better not mess up. But Monica messed with our cake.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
Oh, Monica.
it was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Oh, Monica! How did I know that was gonna go? Though I still believe there was something about the drugs. But still,
Calm
Monica,
down, Monica.
messing up the
I've
cake,
already
I saw
accepted
it
defeat,
coming.
And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Oh, it was Monica! I'm so sorry, Savannah. I kept blaming Savannah for that.
Food safety. Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
And you got Escoffier sent to the Meripede, the fortress of Meripede.
Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so...
Oh, hang on.
Contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
Savannah and I. You said you didn't check everything as well as you should have. That doesn't necessarily mean that you didn't do it as... Like, you didn't do it on purpose. It's very likely that Savannah was the one who brought in the ingredients.
But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail.
It was Savannah. I'm saying
the
it.
last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she
Monica,
ever
don't
found
cry.
out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Hey, Monica, don't cry. Hey, I swear, Savannah was the one behind it this whole time. I swear it.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Anyone could make the mistake.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from.
From Savannah.
Sure, you've made mistakes, but
I
now's
still
the time to
swear
fix them.
Savannah
Understood?
got the ingredients. If they were working together, Savannah was definitely also responsible.
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean Gato de Boer?
Now that you mention it...
Oh no, Savannah's gonna overhear us.
Contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be.
Because she put drugs in it. Have we tasted
difference
the...
was so small,
cake?
I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night.
Maybe she's a
determined
perfectionist.
to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
You know, it's kind of nice that Savannah's hearing, like, the true thoughts of her staff. Like this is how they actually feel about her. And she's kind of realizing that, yeah, they're technically correct.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was a fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out.
Oh, okay. So she thought that the ingredients weren't.
Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different?
Because she put the drug in it! See, Traveler, I know you're thinking it. Just say it, please. Say it for me. She put that lumicile drug in it, or whatever it's called.
She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
And maybe she added something that wasn't supposed to be there. Savannah, we all know. I know. The drug. They're getting suspicious. Just come out.
New head chef, you say?
Oh, she's keeping the recipe to
What's
herself.
her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
Oh, okay. They're gonna make me feel bad for Savannah now, aren't they? Is she just... I suppose she wants to make a name for herself. Or she hated that she kept being compared to Escoffier. Like, comparison to someone is always terrible. But that doesn't mean you have to be a terrible person. I wonder if hearing all this made her...
This tastes different from last time.
Attempt...
Is it undercooked or
to
something?
recreate Escoffier's personality. Oh.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
Leave me lying into the kitchen.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
You let the Lumiline into the kitchen. Savannah did it this whole time. I knew it. She was blaming Monica, but I know Savannah let
I
Lumiline
sincerely
into the
apologize for putting
kitchen.
everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet.
Understandable.
Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Verma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure. That's cool.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Of course you do, Navia.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Macarons? What is it, Escoffier?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Not a whole lot, I guess. You kept mentioning it when you were talking about my food, but...
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home.
Oh, the
There's
actual
always
animal.
one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock.
Like the head chef.
Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius.
Every time I hear about normal and genius, I just think about one of my favorite all-time animes, Free! ! And how Haru, like at the very beginning, he's like, I can't remember the exact quote, but he's basically like, at this age, you're a prodigy. I think at 15, you're a genius, and when you turn 20, you're back to being normal. And that's what I think when I hear that. And I suppose Escoffier is correct. Like, no, is there really a difference between normal and genius? What makes something normal, really? Like, and what makes something a genius?
Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish.
Well, I suppose... Okay. I'm honestly not a very good chef. Well, I like baking and stuff, and I do get better over time. Which is important. Time is important when you're making stuff, like, and improving on things. But I do remember making cookies and being like, why is this recipe or like this cookie not the same as all the other cookies I've made before? It just matters, like, if you just mess up like the slightest tiny bit, that can affect the whole recipe or like the whole thing you're making. And that's like, even though you're saying the same ingredients, same recipe, same environment, just because you're making the same thing, it also matters on the same technique. You know, it can't be slightly different in making the same thing. It needs to be the same temperature. It needs to be put in the oven at like the same temperature, because you preheat the oven, but you might mix it faster. You might mix it slower. If you mix it faster, it's in the oven quicker, so it could be in the oven when the oven's still kind of coldish. You mix it too long, that could also impact the base. So it might not always turn out the same, you know? I'm just saying.
Some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Time and practice, I suppose. If you're learning the same recipe over and over and over again, surely one of those times, as Paimon said, one of those times will turn out the perfect one.
I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I don't know if you're right, but I think that's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed.
Failed? Huh?
And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
It's because she's putting drugs in her food, probably, maybe, perhaps.
Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
I like how the voice changes. She's like whispering to herself. So true. Wait until 5 in the morning? What is this the end game? The end game? Behind the turmoil, a cold truth awaits. Which is Savannah's using drugs. Do I have to wait, is it the next day? Is it, yeah, the following day. Man. Confirm. There we go. Escoffier, we're back! And it looks like there's no crowd of people here anymore. I guess they're bored now that the cooking competition's over.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanagem isn't for a while.
I was wondering why we're here for like 5 o'clock in the morning. I guess, yeah, I wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
She was gonna experiment with the food, see what's wrong. Oh! Has she been drinking?
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Damn. Oh, damn. She's been
I'm
cooking
fine.
all night.
Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did be all an all-nighter then. Oh my god.
What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Escoffier, for now you should get some rest.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Ooh, do I have anything on me?
Coffee. Need coffee.
Oh. Oh. Fauchelors. I wonder. She would definitely like that. Hang on. But it's a rarity. Can I really give her Farina's cake? Can I make that myself?
Coffee.
Is it Farina's? A small cake shaped into a long rectangle, the endlessly indulgent aroma of coffee and almonds draw you in and pushes your thoughts forward as though you absent-mindedly stumbled into an extravagant opera without even realizing it. You find yourself drowning in the twists and turns of a luxurious performance and only hoped that the finale never come. Okay. Where is it? I've been noticing that we've been getting Primogem foods. Which don't do anything when you eat them, apparently. I want to look at the cake in here. Where is it? It's here. Obtained by cooking, so we can cook it, right? Cook. Let me see. I want to cook more. If that is truly a thing I can do. There it is. I do. That's Farina's specialty. Okay, that... I was gonna say... That's nice. It would make sense that this would have Farina's specialty. See, at least we have some of that in our pocket. Okay, Escoffier, I hope you enjoy this. We're not giving you
coffee.
We're not giving you Farina's special one, but I'm sure you'll love Focalaw's food.
Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. Wonderful.
And what about the cake? I never gave you coffee. Is the sponge tasty? Is it soft?
I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler
Wow,
and Paimon.
she's not even going to appreciate the cake we went through to make that, you know?
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen. Seems like you had your own share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
No.
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her.
And she wasn't there?
Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Oh, the door's open?
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
I thought you guys were at her house.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff
Is
in
it the
her
drugs?
house.
Is it the drugs?
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random
Oh,
places
it's a
circled.
map, of course it is.
What does it mean?
Is it going to lead us to where she makes the drugs? Is she making the drugs?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Modeste, the founder of the Hotel de Bord?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Of the cake?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot. Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
They could come crashing down on top of her.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
About the drugs? Okay, let's read. Letters of unknown origin. A letter received several months ago. It was you. You let the lumen line through, didn't you? I knew it was about the drugs. Finally the drugs are coming back. I know you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredients that day. What would your good friend think, I wonder, if she learned that she suffered on account of your negligence? What would the people in the hotel think? So, I imagine you'd like to keep this a secret from Escoffier, wouldn't you, head chef Savannah? Oh, okay, someone else is behind this then. A letter received several weeks ago. Retrieve the real codex by any means necessary. That's where the real treasure can be found. And you gave it away like a fool. Well then, you're going to get it back, whether it's in a bet or by force. It doesn't matter. Oh, I know. Don't you have that cooking showdown of yours? And if you don't think you can win, why, you simply need to have your opponent lose. I imagine that assistant of yours might come in handy in that regard. A letter received not long ago. What are you dawdling for? She was the one who concealed the secret recipe in the first place. Why else do you think you'd never be able to recreate her at work? She's afraid that you'll outshine her. What do you imagine everyone says about you, both within and beyond the hotel walls? Ordinary, they call you. Untalented. A hack. A failure who will never surpass Escoffier. And you know whose fault that is? That's right. It's hers. She's no saint. Never has been. So why hesitate? So you're saying someone is behind, like someone else is blackmailing Savannah as well?
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you?
I knew she did. I knew it was her.
It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident?
I knew it. I knew it.
Not Monica, after all?
See, this... I knew it. I swear it would have been so upsetting if it was not Monica. Not Monica. If it was not Savannah, it would be upsetting. Like, Monica was taking the blame, and Savannah blackmailed her for it, even though it was Savannah.
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary.
This seems like a threat letter.
So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
Is it the boss man?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Who would do this?
This is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
So did Savannah blackmail Monica? Or did Monica blackmail Savannah? No. Imagine. Plot twist, Monica's the blackmailer. Oh wait, hang on a second. Wait, or is it the other way around? I was joking. Monica actually blackmailed Savannah? Oh.
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it?
That makes... Okay. Honestly, kind of makes sense. Honestly. Because Monica was the one who sent us that letter to find Escoffier. So she set this whole thing into motion. That makes sense. But honestly, also I was joking about Monica blackmailing, but I guess it's true. I guess the joke was no longer a lie.
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Whee!
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Oh yeah? I miss being in Fontaine's waters, honestly. It's so fun just swimming underwater. Enter the ruins. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to give me Escoffier. So, let me see. I'm going to see how
You got a side
this
job for me?
goes. I
Sure
don't know.
thing.
Maybe. Oh. Maybe I should have. Sit Lally. I don't know how.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Excuse you, Sit Lally? I will leave you alone after that.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
At least Yalen wants to be here. Yelan. wants to be here. She wants to find some answers, so we will find some answers for you, Lan. So Lally doesn't want to be here, so that's fine for her. Oh, look how pretty! I just forget how pretty the Fontaine can be with the underwater, like the underwater tunnels. So I love it. Look how pretty the fishies are. The fishies. What's happening? That's like a very long scene on just the fish. Did we like skip a cutscene?
This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
Yeah, because there is ingredients that you can pick up here.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Aww.
Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
Oh, look how cute they are, though. Oh, and now they're gone.
Oh, they ran off.
Paimon, you scared them. Guess they're not used to seeing humans.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
So we'll just have to find a way to get through.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Oh, so we do have to make food to open the path.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile.
Exactly.
See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
Paimon, you just want an excuse to bring snacks wherever you go.
There's
so you
no
can eat
time
it.
for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
That's right.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Yeah. You collect the romaritime flowers and lumitoiles. And we get to cooking. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kind of like how we're actually cutting it. Okay. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we putting it? In here? Oh, in here. Okay. On the plate. Okay. Oh man. I messed up. I messed up. Guys, I messed up. I messed up. I may have messed up.
Let's begin.
Okay, okay. We do need Escoffier. Escoffier, get back out of here.
A little amuse-bouche.
Luckily, there's no problem. They're not telling me to make a specific thing. There we go. There we go. Made it. I keep messing up, but you know what I do? I complete it in the end. I make a perfect dish. I balance the flavors perfectly in the end, and that's all that matters.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
I'll eat if you want to.
Trust me, they'll love it.
Patentally, how do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
So we have to put it on the current. The current of the thing. Yeah, this. Okay. Do I have to rotate this? Rotate. Oh, I can rotate it. Okay. Boom. This one gone? What do you mean it's too crowded? Can I rotate it now?
Wow, it's really singing. It must taste better than Paimon thought.
Oh. You know it's good food when the blubber bees sing. Oh, I have to make another one. Okay. That's fine.
The track's turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
Oh, that is annoying. Oh well. That's a big flower. See, that one I did better. I did it better that time. We just sprinkle some spices on it as well. Make sure the blubber beasts enjoy. Hang on. I'm trying my best here. I wanted to make sure that it wouldn't rotate when I'm sending off the food. Where did the blubber beast go? Did I scare it off already? No, okay. And then it sings again. Oh! Beautiful. And now we can pass through.
Hey, it's open!
Oh, there's a chest! Not only do we get to go and continue our journey, there's a blubber beast in there! Oh, look how happy it is! It's singing to us! Hello, little guy! Oh, hi! Oh, look how happy he is! So cute! Oh, and there's one over there as well. Are these... Oh, these must be the guys that we met with. Can we go in here? Can we dive? No, we can't dive in. I want to join them on their journey, but I guess not. Well, thank you, little guys. Bye. Unfortunately, Rex, it was on the other side of the glass, so I cannot kill it even if I wanted to kill it. But they're too cute to kill, honestly. I might need to kill them for some materials as well. Some time ago. Oh yeah, Savannah. And Monica.
Hey, give me your water.
Well, Monica is not as nice as I thought she was. She's being mean now.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
No, at least Monica's making sure that Savannah pays for how she's been treated this whole time.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you.
Oh.
Today, it's finally paying off.
Oh, so she never liked Escoffier then.
Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
Oh, gosh. Okay, Monica. I guess she was not that nice this whole time.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
It's interesting to see like how they act being kind of switched. No, Savannah's still herself, but it's kind of cool seeing Monica being the bossy one now.
Why don't you do it yourself?
See, Monica, this is how you were supposed to act. Maybe you should have stand up for yourself instead of becoming terrible like them as well.
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Oh, because the letter was a threat. The letter was clearly a threat that you wrote. Like, she didn't know who was sending it.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you.
She was friends with Escoffier. You took that and twisted it.
You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
And her ancestor?
He offered Modestus friendship only to murder him out of vanity.
Oh, so he did murder Modestus. And it's... that friendship is like being repeated in this current time.
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
I think Monica wants you to kill Escoffier.
Put a lid on it.
Wants
you really
to follow
think you
in
can
his
absolve yourself of
footsteps.
your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you?
Well, I don't think she was ever gonna kill Escoffier though. Like, apparently she used to be shy. Like, I don't think she really held it against Escoffier. You just twisted her view of her.
You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I really like Monica's voice actress. I don't know, there's something about the way that, like, the tone of voice between the Monica that we first met and this Monica. Like, just the way she's speaking to Savannah is so different, and I kind of like what the actress has done. It's cool.
I somehow
very
doubt
feisty
that,
indeed.
since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Oh, damn. Okay, Savannah. Savannah's out here poisoning things again.
What?
That's a good way. They won't, like, if... That's why she asked for the bottle that she had used. Because she saw her drink out of it. Is Savannah the one immune to poison? I was saying earlier how cool it would be if Escoffier was immune to poison, but if Savannah is immune to poison, that's also kind of cool.
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me
Biding my
like a fiddle
time
for so long,
by becoming immune to
and
poison.
now this is payback.
But you drank it too.
I'm immune. Say it, Savannah.
It's what we both deserve.
Oh, okay, or not.
This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier.
She's really willing
You'll
to die.
You'll die here with me, Monica.
She's really willing to die for Escoffier, okay? I was expecting her to be like, well, I've been immune, but nope, I guess she's dying.
You.
Is Monica the one immune?
What's so funny?
Monica's the one immune to poison, and you just killed yourself, Savannah.
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Oh, no poison at all?
No.
Lame.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Okay, Savannah may be a lousy villain, but Monica is quite a cool villain, honestly.
Everything I ever did was a failure.
The plot twist villain is always a good
now,
villain.
I failed again. For the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Monica, put down the knife! Okay, well, I guess Savannah's gonna die either way now.
Stop right there!
Unless we stop her. Go, Escoffier!
Go, Monica! We got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
Use her as a hostage.
You can't!
Is the knife in her side?
Stay back if
Oh,
you
no,
want her
okay.
alive!
I knew she was gonna use her as a hostage, though. That's like the obvious plot.
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this?
We need more
You're about
hostage
to commit
situations,
murder,
honestly.
and for what?
I like this.
A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
And you want to find them.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins.
Oh, she wants that secret ingredient. What?
He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix.
And they were probably correct, because apparently that cake mix went hard. Like, it went so good, they could only sell so much.
We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Oh, she proper villain now. She's working with treasure hoarders and the Fatui? Okay. Get that bag, I guess, Monica.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
And there goes the rubble. I knew the rubble would fall.
What's that sound?
Hey man, that's usually that noggin off yours. It's rubble falling.
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Seems like she escapes in the commotion.
Uh-oh. Savannah's gone too.
Okay, she's got a hostage. What do we do? Escoffier, what do we do?
Must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
Well, no one's no match for the Traveler. But, well, there is one piece of good news. At least Savannah is safe for now. She's not dead.
If she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
We can swim. We can probably swim out or something.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads
See,
somewhere.
I knew it'd swim. Oh, fun. Actually, hang on. Before I go, is there any chests in this area? It's good to know that a Escoffier can dive. I like when characters can dive. They should give that to all the characters and not just Fontanians. Ooh, there's just a random bench here that I cannot sit on. I would have loved to sit down. But I guess that's a no-go. Is there anything over here? No, there's not even a bench over here. How disappointing. Okay, I suppose we should go and save Savannah now. The music is very majestic though, just swimming. On the majestic, and there's a chest here. Do I seriously need to kill these guys? Hit me with your best shot. Oh, hang on. I forgot I didn't have the crab one. I can just blow them up. I thought I had the crab one for a second. I have the jellyfish. I like the jellyfish one for fighting because it's just so easy. Easy to fight. Oh! Oh, this is so cool. Hang on. Oh, I switched. But there's a statue here. That's kind of cool. Like showing that this ruin has been here for so long that the water has come in and like overtaken it. Oh, this has fallen down. But either way, it's kind of cool seeing it here. Oh, and now we have more fighting.
How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Night Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
I don't know if this is any good team. Oh well, we already destroyed everyone. I guess it's a kind of good team. I wish they gave more bosses. I want to fight more with this team. Oh, there's a gravestone. Is this following the exalted Hamos order and in accordance with our Sebastian's most sacred, most benevolent temper, we establish here our blank as condolences for the naturalized barbarian soldiers, savages that they may have been, but they were also warriors. With these secret treasures granted graciously, the warriors' bodily desires are satisfied, that they may fight on with hundredfold bravery. I thought it was going to be like about like the chefs, but I guess not. They're about the soldiers. Ooh! Oh, we have to cook up a meal again. Let's get preparing.
Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Look at them upside down. Are they even awake? Okay, let's do this again. Let me see. Oh. There we go.
A dash of frosting. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, come on, seriously? This is like rolling dice all over again. Okay, so, I clearly have not won. Okay, I need 2. I need 2 of the blue ones.
A little amuse-bouche.
That's 3. That's 1. That's 3. That's also 3. Excuse me. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. I pressed the wrong one. Oh, there we go. We did it anyway. Woo! We're cooking up a storm in here. Okay, that's 1 meal completed. Right. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, this one should be the easier one. And then, okay, I will have to get one over here. Happily gobbles up the food.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
I bet you Zhang Ling would love cooking with these foods. She would find them so interesting to just cook away. Okay. Let's see. Boom. That one was pretty easy. We got some good rolling of the dice. A tasty dish. Okay, so I need to rotate this twice. Okay, come on, come on. Do not change. Do not change directions. Yes. Yes. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Hey, back off.
Gotcha. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
This team kills my character so fast. Not characters, not my characters.
Like that.
The enemy is so
right,
fast.
I've got to jot this down.
Go further in.
Limitols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
To the cuisine world. Paimon. Ooh. What's over here? Nothing exciting. That's obvious.
Take it easy.
Is Monica in here again? No?
That's strange. These don't look Grimoirian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look that worn either. Could they have been left by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
Probably. That seems like the most likely scenario.
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Oh, maybe. Let's just say they slept in the same tent. Whoa, that would be crazy. Maybe they were closer than everyone thought they were. Just saying. Let's rummage around.
You really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least. Paimon's not.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Paimon. Bingo, found it.
Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
I'm just like good.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Well, the travelers can find things easily.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
Which one? Maybe it was both of them.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins.
Oh! Savali!
It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia.
See, I can't believe this guy would murder his friend. I don't
Sadly,
believe it.
Up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool.
Oh.
Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong?
I don't think Savali murdered Modeste. He probably just saw that his friend had other things to worry about, so he just decided to let him be.
I told myself
That's
that
totally
maybe
fine
one
as
day,
well.
when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
Because he died.
So it was Savali. From the sounds of it, he came
Oh.
back after Modeste had already died.
Oh wait, that's kind of sweet. He was reminiscent of the time of when Modeste was alive.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savali really did have something to do with it.
Well, let's keep reading.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell.
Oh.
Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused
So it
to
must have
accept even the
did change.
slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste.
Did he stay up all night, like Escoffier did, to try and find the original taste? Maybe he died from exhaustion.
It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
Oh!
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely.
Oh, so it's good that they no longer use that secret ingredient then.
In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We We're just too late.
That's probably why Monica kept saying that it was a drug and not just simply an ingredient. Because it dulls the senses.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
Oh, okay. So Valley really didn't murder him. It was depression that got him.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
That must have really destroyed Savali that he could not be there for his old friend.
Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
Oh.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too.
Oh, did he cause the rumor that he murdered Modeste to keep Modeste's a legend alive?
What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books.
He totally spread that rumor that he was the one that murdered him.
I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise.
There we go, yep.
But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it.
He wanted Modeste's legends or legacy to stay alive. See, they were still close. Maybe Monica needs to see this. Maybe Monica needs to know the truth.
A tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Oh no, we gotta stop Monica!
Huh?
We should have stopped Monica anyway.
Wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Yeah, there's no excuse to keep Savannah alive if there's no treasure. But yeah, we should be saving her anyway. The barbarians who take the blank are gradually losing part of the blank. There is no cause for worry. The desire to break free from forms of flesh and blood is also the first step of guiding them towards accepting civilization. Interesting. Oh, look how pretty. Right. Oh yeah, we should be saving Savannah. Oh, that's pretty. Oh no, Savannah's dead! Was Savannah dead this whole time?
The treasure of
I never even
Remoria.
noticed them until
I have found you at last.
a little bit off.
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste.
Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp.
Is that guy gonna awaken?
The treasure of Remoria is mine!
Uh-oh.
It's empty. It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
She took it off the pedestal and now the statues are going to come alive. Because it was weighing it down.
Savelli's final act!
It was a
He
trap.
wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again.
So he set up a trap that if whoever took it off the pedestal would be attacked by those statues, I'm guessing.
He came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar.
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Oh no, she does not care. And there we go. There's the golems alive again.
You barbarian shall be slain.
Do we really have to protect Monica? I guess we should. We can't just watch someone die.
A liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
Seriously, I can't even do my full rotation. I didn't even get to take out Risley there.
Why is this place still shaking?
Because it's an old ruined Paimon. Maybe it's because of the fighting, or maybe because Monica was too trigger happy with her explosives. Probably the fighting and the explosives.
Her fault.
Yeah, let's just put the blame on Monica.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler. Escoffier, come on.
We need to take Savannah.
Okay, I'm coming.
Huh? Was that gun?
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh,
If
Monica.
I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Monica took out the gun. Monica, you're going to die in this place if you don't put down the gun.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Who knew Monica was so unhinged?
You're a psycho.
She is, yeah. Was that Savannah? Savannah! Ah! Oh!
Savannah?
She's stepping up for what's right.
Oh, when did you wake up?
What a twist. Savannah's the one coming in clutch now.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Damn, hey, we need to go though. Very cool line and very cool of you to take Monica out, Savannah, but we still need to go or this place is gonna come crumbling around us.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
And we're leaving Monica to die, I guess. Night-night, Monica. Monica deserves it though, honestly. What a horrid person. This is too close for comfort, guys. It's literally falling right behind you. Can you run any faster? I didn't even know I had anything else to explore in Fontaine. Hello? Where is this?
Escoffier! Savannah!
Oh, the rest of the...
And Paimon!
The crew is here.
Venejem? here?
How do they know we would be here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres while the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
Yes, we kind of hoped that you would do
We had
that.
to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed.
At least she realizes her mistake. A lot of people wouldn't have admit that. So at least Savannah's improving on her mistakes and learning from them.
Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again.
And she wants Escoffier
I'll
back.
I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Yeah, you're not going to replace her.
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Didn't she overwork one of her colleagues?
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's
true.
not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is.
Hey, if the customers decided that, hey, Escoffier's not working anymore and the food isn't up to par, they probably wouldn't come back if the food was still not good. But they still came back because the food is still enjoyable even without Escoffier's input.
At the end of the day, we're all human.
Exactly.
We all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
Boss is completely right. And good for Savannah for realizing her mistakes. On her own.
I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmont and to Escoffier.
Yeah,
It's unforgivable.
you definitely need to apologize to him.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
Is it Firmont?
It's been a while.
It is.
Chef Savannah.
You can apologize to him now.
Firmont?
Make it up.
I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
And do you realize why he can't? Because of you. Just learn not to be so mean, and then things will be okay.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Oh? Oh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
So Monica was poisoning him?
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. So he wasn't even being overworked? Well, he was. It was still terrible. But the reason why he was so shaky is because of Monica this whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve
Yes,
damage?
yes. That's why he was so shaky.
It can. High
Oh,
doses pose a
damn.
risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or More hot-tempered?
Okay, I wonder then, because it can make a person more emotional, because Monica was giving him the tea, what if it affected him in a way that it made Monica's yelling so much worse than it actually was? So Monica made it feel like Savannah was indeed overworking her staff. She was just being strict because all the other guys seemed to be perfectly fine with what Savannah was doing, and that Savannah was only yelling. And I was saying that Savannah was the one poisoning and putting drugs in the food, but I guess it would be Monica who was doing that the whole time.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
That's great. You're already sounding a lot more confident.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
Still a little ill in the face, but
There's
more confident, yeah.
more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
Savannah also was? Was Savannah drinking tea?
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
I guess that makes sense why Savannah changed personality so suddenly, because I'm pretty sure Escoffier was saying that Savannah was like shy-ish, or like low-key, and then didn't understand where this personality came from. But I guess it's from the poison.
Let's
or the
not be
drug.
too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Yeah. You still wronged people even though it was Lumentoil that did it. The
I will.
Lumeline.
I'm sorry. There's still one
That
question
enhanced
that's really
it.
bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours?
Escoffier can just bake differently, I
Is it
guess.
just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because you're different people. I don't think anyone can make the same thing, no matter how you make it. Like, I know Escoffier was saying, even if you use the same ingredients, same recipe, I still don't think it would come out the same.
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Oh, damn, okay. So it was... the heating was differently. Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
Yeah. I can't believe Monica did that.
I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius. And I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, Savannah, you don't know. She was cooking all night just to figure out what the problem was.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years. 3 whole years.
That's a
I
long
know
time.
this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel? And declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius?
You can be successful and not be a genius.
You clearly have no idea
You just
how
have to
many
work.
kitchen failures I've had under my belt. Or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
Yeah, Escoffier trusts you. That's why she
I haven't
gave
forgotten.
you the reins.
And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef. Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Huzzah! I love him. I love the boss.
What a perfect ending to a crazy journey.
Crazy plot
everyone
twists
is.
along the way.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Oh, stop. You're welcome. Here's how it is.
Friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Yeah, it's nice. Maybe not all the beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way.
Escoffier is angry.
It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Good. Rematch time. Yeah, how dare you cheat? Fair and square. Maybe Escoffier just wants to know who truly is the best baker.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
Look at Escoffier's little face. She does look like a grumpy cat.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Yeah, we knew she was. Oh, here we go.
The second cooking contest commences now.
Fair and square.
This time, no more games, and no holding back.
Hey, there's no yelling so far. That's good. That's a good thing, right? Ooh. Though it's not blind anymore. They know who made it. It clearly tastes good. Look at them. They're in heaven right now. I want some cake now. Hey, Savannah. Just because I love it so much doesn't mean doesn't mean your cake's not good.
What are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve.
And if you don't serve it, Escoffier wins.
You'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
Oh mean, that's cute how they are like reflected the old chefs.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Woo! Hooray! The crowd goes wild.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Literally, her tail seems very happy with the results.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
This wasn't for you, was it? You did this for Savannah's sake. Oh, busted.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
What are your future plans?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore.
Oh. Is she gonna go to other places and improve the food there?
So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
You're already a pretty good chef.
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Oh, I love that! I love that she's learning from Xiongling. I hope she learns that she can put all kinds of things in her food.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
The traveler's like, we know her.
There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
This is kind of cute. She's gonna follow in Xiangling's footsteps. She's gonna test out new ingredients.
Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Look how cute she is.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Hey, I'm sure Escoffier will learn how to cook good food. Especially since Xiangling's food isn't that bad. I trust Escoffier. Well, I'm always down to be your test taster, yeah.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research. Make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances.
That's good. That's good to know.
In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right!
Nice.
So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess. Savannah's never gonna hear the end of it when the Escoffier comes back around.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold her soul for a dream, then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility. She sold her soul for a dream.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth.
Oh, yeah?
The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
Oh, so the drugs you already used. Or accidentally used.
Why all the hype back in the early days of
Probably because they didn't know how dangerous it
Don't
could be.
forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the lumoline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Well, Paimon, you don't have to say it like that.
Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Yes, Paimon. Poor Monica. No, she got exactly what she deserved.
Hey!
Oh, hi, Navia! Navia, where have you been?
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue.
Navia, I missed you.
Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
Oh,
Experts
damn.
say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece.
Yes, so it
Some
is.
butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a
Are
shame.
we going to tell her the truth? I guess we're not. That is what it is, Navia. Poor Navia, never knowing the truth behind the treasure. That was actually... I miss Fontaine's storytelling. Honestly, I don't know why, but just that's... The quest was just... It was so good. I just loved seeing it and just seeing all the pieces and everything and the plot twists. And yeah, I don't know where that one time trial thing was. I was trying to figure out. I don't even remember where it was. It's somewhere over here, probably. But I guess I'll have to find that off stream and do that. But yeah, I really missed Fontaine storytelling. And honestly, not that Natlan's storytelling is bad or anything. I just felt like I can connect with the characters more so in Fontaine's storytelling. And we met Escoffier once, and you already get an idea of the kind of character she is and the kind of relationship she has with other characters as well, which is kind of cool. We also get to claim this. We get to claim the extras. Oh, I forget that you get extra things, level materials from this. Ooh, well. Is that enough? Hang on. Is that enough to level her up? It is not. We have 5 more. Oh well. We're not going to do that. But we do have a single wish that we can pull on the standard banner and see if we can get anyone. We did not get anyone. Oh well. Nout. Okay. However, I suppose this will be the end of today's stream. The quest went on a little bit longer. I feel like the story quests are getting longer and longer, which I'm not complaining. I know some people dislike long quests, but I don't. I like the long quests.
Tea parties are a
It
must
really
for the well-mannered.
helps
If you'd like to learn
to it really helps. I'm sorry, Farina, you're talking over me. I can't concentrate. But it really helps to expand that character and like find out like the relationships and the individual plot. So it is quite nice that the quests are getting longer and just experiencing it. Next stream, I will be streaming... hang on. The Veressa's Tribal Quest. I suppose. Because that is one thing I need to do. For the next event. Before we tackle the next event. That would be something to do. But yeah, this will bring us to the end of today's stream. Thank you so much for joining me, and I shall see you all next time. Bye-bye!